Okay, let's continue. Car project. I don't know. So, last time, Thursday, what does that even mean? Last time, wake up juice. I don't drink coffee. The only thing I drink is tea and water, and sometimes milk. But, we finished karting last time, and we began the Clio Cup in Tier 6 of the Clio for Season 3. We did well in our first round. One race won. Finished fourth? Third or fourth in race 2. Because we had a slow pit stop. But we're doing good. We're doing good. And let's just move on. Let's continue our cupping in the Clios. So that's what we're going to be doing today. And our second round of the Clio Cup. Guess what? It's our favorite track, Snetterton. What else we got going on this weekend? We got LMP3 US Rookie Cup, Formula Rookie, Euro Trophy, Formula C Asia Pacific. Bunch of stuff. Alright. I think I alluded to this last time, but because of how much I just kind of fuck off in the races, not as much in the Clio Cup, but still fuck off. I'm gonna actually load it into the practice session, and I think I haven't decided yet. Actually, I don't know if I will.
This is a practice session. All rounds start with a practice session.
Mm-hmm.
You can get a feel for the car and the track. You can use the session overview screen to monitor the other cars, accelerate time, simulate the session, or skip directly to the end of the session. Try turning off and on the assists on your car, such as traction and stability controls, and feel how they change your car's behavior.
Yeah, practice session. Actually, I'm not okay. I'm changing my mind right now, just here and now. I was gonna like practice in the practice session and completely skip qualifying. I have another idea. Actually, we're just gonna skip practice outright. Honestly, I don't care about the standings. I'm gonna set a lap in qualifying, but what I'm gonna do is I'm going to like skip to the end of the session so the AI gets their bullshit ass unfair times. Which will hopefully put me lower in the grid so I'm not starting on pole. But also maybe not last. I think that's what we're gonna do. Alright. Get a nice clean start here. Tires are cold. Is anyone behind me? I'm just gonna let them go. Because they don't have to worry about warming their tires. Bastards. How dare. How dare they have an inherent grip advantage at the start of qualifying. Also, I have no idea where the braking points are. So I'm just going to take it nice and easy. I have tire wars, you don't. Video game AI moment. These things happen sometimes. More often than you may think. Whip, whip, whip.
Okay, let's make this the big one.
Where a lot of the tire rules for the player don't apply to the AI. It's usually in the form of tire wear. But here it's in the form of tire heat and qualifying. That last turn is going to suck in this car. because of how much it oversteers. Alright. I'm using this session as practice as well. Excuse me, damn, my throat. Alright. I'm very not with it today. Sleep deprivation and all that. I was sleep deprived, just not good enough sleep. Oh. It's fine. Everything is fine. We're okay. Let this dude go. Oh, hey. Teammate just hit pole. Oh, that's right. Rain is forecast. I should probably actually set a lap. Rallying isn't until the second game. What if I wanted to now? Clio RX, baby. This hairpin's so fucking tight. It's really coming down now. Damn it. Front wheel drive. Keep your foot in it. That somehow worked out. Wasn't good, but it worked. I think I might struggle more with that turn than the final turn. Again, I gotta use a combination of the brake and throttle to try to keep the car stable. Because holy shit. Alright, well. Didn't get any positions that lap. Locked the fuck up there. That's definitely first gear hairpin in this car. Yeah, track's getting wet. You know what? Maybe I won't have to simulate the session. Oh, there's the spray. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, we're skating now. We are ice skating. We indeed. Alright, I'm gonna put wet tires on this car. Go out for a few more laps and see what I can do. Alright. Oh, I see. It was 3 seconds off pole. Damn. Alright. Again, cold tires, still learning. It is what it is. I'm gonna put wets on, see what I can do. If I somehow improve. Alright, we might be starting at the back anyways, regardless of whatever strategy I had, because of Mother Nature. England moment. What if rain? Tires are cold. Some big ass raindrops on the camera lens. I did finish the. It was only 2 races, but I did finish the that series with the mono, and I fucking won. All right. I still don't know how to enter that corner without just losing the ass. Good car. Certainly is a track toy. Oh. We might struggle here. Might be our first, like, actual, like, struggle of the game. We'll see. Please, I lost my ass. I don't know how to shit. Caterham will make. I believe we've unlocked at least one Caterham specific invitational. Haven't done it yet, but it's there. Hey, look, I didn't enter this sideways anyway. This for the first time. Instead, I got bullied off track. God, I feel like I'm not turning the car enough. I need to crank the wheel more. Cranking it. That was like over 180 degrees of steering. We're struggling a bit. I think I'm sort of kind of getting there. Also, the front tires are warm now. And I'm noticing quickly that if your tires aren't... There's a large grip difference between cold tires and warm. Like a significant grip difference. Hey, the rain's stopping. Oh my fucking god. Keep just shoving me off track. Alright. Okay, we're gonna go for it here. I'm gonna put slicks back on. I'm gonna get rid of my fuel. And we're just gonna go for it. I got 3.5 minutes of basically 2 laps. Whatever happens, happens. My career mode worked back in the day. Uh-oh. We're not off to hi AJ. We're not off to a great start. Kind of got screwed by rain falling right as I was getting my tires heated up, and therefore was able to actually carry any semblance of speed. I'm basically gonna have one flying lap here. Woohoo! It's gonna be interesting. God, so oversteery off the throttle. Clogged up pit road. I couldn't physically get into my box, so I got DQ'd. Oh shit. Unfortunate. I know I've said this a lot already, but this game has issues. Unfortunate, but very funny. Okay, purple sector 1. So I can drive this. Oh, still dropping a wheel off. And no longer purple in sector 2. AI are a lot better at me in these trail braking zones. Yeah, Snetterton's a really cool track. I like these British tracks. Maybe it's because I've been watching a lot of 750 Club recently. Like 750 Club racing. I have been here by far the most in this game. I swear every freaking championship that I've done has had a race at Snetterton. Right, I got the first sector. I just got to figure out the other two. I didn't figure it out. God damn it. It's my fourth time here. Something like that. Oh, don't touch that curb. Okay. Oh. I did not know that. That's cool. Yeah, it looks like we're starting 11th. Okay. I didn't even have to do any, bullshit with the game. We got work to do. Whole time, my teammate, Xavier Collington. Or Collington. I don't know how to pronounce that. Xavier. There we go. I was a little right of frame. It was annoying me. We got pole with a 120.211. I ran a 120.439. Okay, so I was on pace. We'll take that. Looks like Peter Wagner didn't get to set a dry lap. Or at least a good dry lap. Sucks to suck. Alright, Clio Cup. Round 2, race 1, Snetterton. Cloudy race. Make sure I got the right tires. Make sure my fuel... How many laps is this race? 15. I'll put 17 laps of fuel in it. Starting 11th. Let's go. Let's do this. Yeah. Very competitive field. Top 10 separated by 3/10.
Green, green, green. Go, go, go.
Oh, amazing launch. Launching it with the clutch and first gear is a cheat code. Oh, I do not want to be 3 wide middle into turn 1. I don't know if the AI would be able to handle that. Oh, I've caused problems. To the hairpin. Keep it nice and tidy. Alright. Just like that, +6. Now comes the part where I struggle. Comparatively. Boost starting the old burnout games. For real. Got that quick launch strat. Oh, my ass. Damn, Nick. Just missed the turn. I thought I was bad at that final corner. Oh man, the slipstream. Holy shit. Big slingshot. Oh! That got spooky. At least I'm not the only one dealing with the off-throttle oversteer. I'm just dealing with it the most.
This guy's all over you, filling the mirrors. Time to cover the inside line and brake as late as you can.
I think my engineer is a little bit scared about the fact that he booped my ass. I shit from there. Oh, I see the braking boards have been destroyed over here. God damn it. Oh. Professional re-entry. Understeer is PC2. I don't know how understeered it is in PC2. I can tell you right now, the oversteer on off the throttle is, ooh, it's bad. Not that bad as in game shit, bad as in difficult. Yeah, the lift-off oversteer is brutal. It's a good thing I have light damage on, because I think me slamming it, nosing into the wall at like 50 miles per hour didn't do anything. It's awesome, I think. It's terrifying and I don't have a grasp on it. I've always been bad at driving front-wheel drive touring cars. This is no different. I don't know what to do here. Like, legit, I don't know what to do here. Other than just go slow. Like, brake super early, go slow, and risk getting ass packed constantly.
Good lap. That's your fastest lap so far today.
That's unfortunate. Station trying this PC2. Revisiting Toka 2. on certain cars without being pinged off. Just take them at fault. Yeah. And fun the Clios? Not right now. First sector, yes. The rest of the track, not so much. So yeah, I just gotta approach this very slowly and cautiously.
Don't let off the pressure. See if you can slip up the inside under braking.
God, yeah. My favorite thing about the first two Toka games was taking the old hairpin at Donington and, like, it being a coin toss of whether or not you're above the speed threshold where the car just oversteers into oblivion.
Nice one. That's your fastest lap so far. That was a great pass. Fantastic.
God, they're so much better on the brakes than me. Hey, Phoenix. Alright, the bad news is I am
Pile on the pressure. This is great stuff. You're going to do him in
way in the back. I don't really know if there's good news. I was going to say the good news is there's like 11 laps to go, but... This is Project Cars 1. There's slightly less bad news, yeah. I got 10 more laps to try to figure this out before the feature race, or the pit stop race. Oh! Yeah, this will add some excitement to the championship. I'm adding to the, I'm contributing to the AI driver parity where they'll run like 3rd, 2nd, 20th, 15th, 4th, 20th. Slightly mad news. This game has some issues. You go on, bud. It's okay, I'll get your ass right back. God damn it. Yeah, perfect title. Track you at? The information is on the screen, my dude. Other than the track, I'm at Snetterton right now.
This guy's right on your gearbox. See if you can put a trick on him and slow down.
Currently racing for 17th position out of 20.
Break the slipstream.
Actually, I did have found some good news. I will at least score some points in this race. Since everyone scores points. It might be last place points, but oh my god. That's actually worse than the final corner in terms of just sketch and difficulty. God, I keep hitting the curb. Also, I'm using too much brake because I'm like locking them.
about where he's slower than you.
Even Verstappen has bad race weekends. Yeah, like when his right rear brake gets stuck on.
We've got some pressure from the guy behind. You'll need to brake as late as you can. You may need to cover the inside line.
Yeah, the fastest lap streak is in jeopardy. Katomi is very much in jeopardy. Excuse you. Greg Sikorsky. Last season. Oh. I don't follow F1 closely enough. If he's a second ahead of me, how am I right on him? Wait a minute. I mean, I sort of get it, but, like, doesn't entirely compute.
You're right on his tail.
At least we have a little bit of separation with the cars behind me. Wait, DRS? I am in a
A little
slipstream.
bit inconsistent. Stay sharp. See if you can put in some strong laps now. Line them up. You can do it.
I would fucking love to, bud. I would love to put in some consistent fast laps. See, pole time was a 120.1. I just ran my best lap was a 20 points, or no, it's a 120.0. Ran a 20.6 so far in this race. We're halfway, by the way. God. Current objective is just survive Snetterton. If you haven't noticed. Damn, Nicholas is actually pulling away from me here. Survivaton, yeah.
Your pace is steady, but we need a bit more now. See what you can pull out of it.
Man, I'm trying, okay? My left front's kind of wearing. I'm trying. I'm trying to like keep the car try to keep the car stable in any way by running like partial throttle at all times. Like I didn't fully lift off the throttle at any point during that. Oh, you mean the funny tree at turn 2, yeah. Big fan of the funny tree. Let him go. Woo! Cut down. I don't know. so slow.
Okay, you've got good pace. It's time to turn it on a bit. Let's push a little harder.
Unfortunately, when I push, that's when the rear of the car steps out. Or when I start overshooting turns. Still not a fast approach, but it's safe. Whew. Well, this is by far going to be my best lap of the event, the entire weekend. Alright, that was comparable to pole time in qualifying. I figured something out with 3 laps left in race 1.
You're getting really close. He definitely knows you're there. Try and force him into a mistake and you'll get past him.
I might be able to gain maybe 1 more spot. Maybe. We'll see. I'm back within slipstream range at least. Gonna try to salvage whatever I can. Oh, fuck me. Well, that was not smooth. God damn it.
The TV monitors are showing you've got some aero damage.
I got some brain damage. I tried. But maybe I can just use a little more in the entry. Nope. Well, I'm just gonna take this L. Pain. Hopefully we got some form in race 2 though, because I do have a little better understanding now. I could just restart the race. I'm not going to, though.
The car ahead's increasing that gap by just under seconds. Don't let him get away with it. Push, push, push. Try and catch him up.
We have 1 lap left. I am not closing a 7-second gap. Okay, 1 more lap. We'll regroup, and we'll go after race 2. It took over 14 hours, but we finally reached our first struggle in the game. Must adapt and overcome. Not everything here is going to be a cakewalk. As long as we have less heavy braking zones while curving, we should do well. The next round can tell me. This is a UK championship, so we have... I mean, there's Oulton Park, which... Ooh, Foster Circuit there, or whatever layout. That might be tough. Probably Silverstone as well. That, depending on what layout that is, that'd be fine. The other British track, I think maybe Cadwell Park? Something like that. It was Divka washed. Xavier is the new top driver in Thunderbolt. Got the win by just under a second over Felipe Mafra. And Stefan Kramer rounds out the podium. Holy shit. Dude, the top three fucked off. That is a nearly 9-second gap, third to fourth. Oh yeah, Brands Hatch is also a track. Forgot about Brands. I don't know how I forgot about Brands. And then there's me in the rear. Last place. 44 seconds off the lead. 9 seconds off my closest competitor. With damage though, but you know. I got fastest lap. So I got the 2-lap bonus, so that streak is at least still alive. Unfortunately, Marionette is closing on us because of my performance. The streak continues. Alright, so we're still leading Marionette in the teams by 18 points. And the drivers, we're down to third. 21 behind Felipe. Alright, well. Race 2. Not good start. In position, 19th. It's gonna be wet, too. Oh boy. It's raining, and we have a forecast for rain. Alright. Let's go for it. Let's see what we can do. Some trickier conditions.
Let's try and make up some ground here off the line.
As if the dry conditions weren't tricky enough.
Green, green,
Go.
green.
Use the launch to my advantage. Alright. I don't remember how much I need to adjust my speed for the wetter conditions. Oh, we are stacking up. Again, just try to keep it nice and tidy. Need to try to gain as many positions at the start as I can, but without doing anything too risky. Hi, Roberta. Finished last in the first race. Many skill issues were had. Alright, nice and easy. Yeah, unhealthy. Unfortunately, a car that has really a lot of lift-off oversteer at a track that has two heavy braking, curved braking zones. Not a good combination. Oh yeah, just overshoot. Whoa, where are you going? What the Mark doing? Feldcyper. Mark Feldcyper. Oh shit! Okay, they have interesting pathing in turn 1. At least compared to what I do. Oh, amazing run out of the hairpin. Yeah. Like they lift a little bit and then get on the brakes. Is interesting. It's like they definitely, they're like, they lift and they coast for a bit and then get on the brakes. I don't know how well that sets up the car, if at all, or if it's just an AI thing. God damn it. Oh, what are they doing up in front of me?
You're getting really close now. Hustle
Oh.
him. Try and force him into a mistake. Come on, you can do it.
Yeah, these guys are freaking just aggressive, even at each other. Made it to the top 10. Huge run on Alan Dallas.
That's P9. Let's see if we can work our way through the order.
Nice and smooth. Got the run on Alan on the exit. Dallas. What the name of David Joseph Walker is a salad. I'm just gonna try to not go off into the dirt. There we go. At least I stayed on the track this time. 1 for 3 on the final turn.
The driver in front has extended his lead to 1 second. We're still in with a shout here.
Did a good run through turn 1. First sector, they got nothing on me. Like, I got their number in sector 1. When it comes to turn 1 and the exit of the hairpin. Former Le Mans winner Davy Jones. Funny. Almost lost it. Almost lost it. What am I pitting? I don't know. My guess, I'll probably pit it halfway. I just let Alan do whatever the fuck he's doing there. Left front's wearing quick. This wet tire must be really soft. Yeah, that's when the team wanted me to pit, was lap 6, but I can also pit whenever I want. I can just ignore them yelling at me to pit for a couple laps. That was really awkward. Got him to check up on the exit though. Oh, too fast, too fast. I got scared. I got very scared. Always coming back. My pit timing also is dependent on track conditions. Oh my fucking god. I didn't... Okay. I see the pit window is opened. Either that or people are switching to dry slick tires outside the mandatory pit window, which would be hilarious. See, the biggest unknown right now with this race is the weather. Oh yeah, almost the entire, like, almost everyone in front of me pitted that time around. Track is definitely drier.
The gap to P2, just 1 second. Keep the pressure on. Great job.
Okay, yeah, pit window's open now. I don't know what to do. Yeah, left front is not looking good.
Fastest lap in the race so far.
So I don't know. So either... Because, like, the thing here is, I don't know if it's going to start raining again, because it very well could. Let's, Ooh, okay. So we can actually just check the forecast on the pause screen. So I guess we might not get more rain. Oh, we can edit the HUD layout? Right. We can move stuff around. We can move the HUD around however we see fit. Yeah, 103 degrees. I'm still not sure if that's ambient or track temperature. I want to say track temperature because the temps have been very high throughout the entire game so far. But 103 degrees on a fresh, just dried track is still pretty crazy. Alright. I've definitely lost a lot of time by staying out an extra lap on the wets, but I think it's slick time. Let's see. Okay, so I already had the slick tire set for the pit stop. Good. Oh, yeah, Blake.
Go, go, go.
Alright. Where are we going to come out? Position-wise. P11. So I lost a couple spots. But that's to be expected, to be honest. Now, I am very curious about the guys who switched to slicks on lap 5, because I don't know if the pit window was open then. I guess we'll find out via the fucking around method. Watch him get DQ'd, that'd be hilarious. And unfortunate, but hilarious though. Oh, excuse me. Let's take this nice and easy. Can always just slingshot past him down the straight. Gotta remember, whenever I get past, there's always a shot to repass them. There's a couple more guys in the pits that time. We're up to 8th. I wonder if that was the guy. I wonder if the pit window was closed. Those were the guys that changed compounds before the mandatory window. So I have better track position now than before the cycle began. I barely touched the brake pedal there. I was scared. For whatever reason. I was scared of oversteer. I went more than like 10% brake pressure. God damn it. I tried to kind of follow them, do what they were doing. I forgot the whole slowing down part. Drive this place in the dry. Can you hit the answer? No. Oh, a win's definitely not happening. First and second are well ahead. I'm just trying to salvage as many points as I can here. And hope things work out in my favor the other 3 rounds. Whew.
That was a sweet move. Great stuff.
That was a sweet move. I'll give him that. Yeah, if I can keep my shit together, a podium is likely here. Hey! I finally ran a sub 1 minute 20. Finally ran quicker than pole. Oh. I'm gonna have to lay back a little bit. Got too close. Okay, Alexi just gonna pinch me off. Oh, okay. I'm not entirely sure what Alexi's doing here. I think they were going for a defensive line. Or something. Let it happen. Get the crossover. Perfect. First lap. Pretty sure pole time was a 1:20.0, was it not? Oh, first race, not first lap. I can read. I cannot read.
Dig deep and try and punch out
I thought pole time was a 120.0. I could be misremembering. I don't fucking know. We got a problem here. Sneak, sneak.
Good job. That's P3. Keep it up.
God damn it. I was gonna freaking run my late apex. Should have known better.
Okay, we've got a little bit of pressure from the guy behind, so maybe time to start covering the inside line.
Ooh, I touched the sausage. Yum. Delicious sausage. We can actually separate and I can just have a 1v1 against Nicholas. This would actually be nice. I wouldn't know.
Your lap times are dropping. Let's get back on it. Come on, push hard. You can do it.
Words of encouragement. Forward. Alright. My exit. Late apex. Very nice.
Big push now. Let's fight our way past. You can do it.
My race engineer is now my cheerleader. This isn't gonna stick. I'm not gonna take any unnecessary risks in those two specific corners, that one in the last turn. If it means losing a spot, I'll lose the spot. Girl balls. Go girl balls. Hey fuzzy nuts. Ooh, tried to cut me off. I don't think so. Necessary upshift. It was necessary for me to blow the hairpin. Luckily, I think Nicholas also blew the turn. Overshot. Don't do anything different here, just nice and safe. Had enough of a gap on Nicholas to hold position. Yeah, there we go. We are solidly P3 now. Small fun. It is quite small. Especially the on the top right with the
Okay, you've got good pace.
the lap
Time to turn it
delta.
up a bit. Let's push a little harder.
Lap time delta. It's so freaking small. Like even I can barely read it. That was a good battle, yes. Alright, final lap. I think Nicholas made a mistake or something. Or a pit stop. I wasn't looking at my mirror. Suddenly, not only is he not in fourth, I am 4 seconds ahead of the new fourth place car. Let's bring it home. Hey, I'll take a 19th to 3rd after going, finishing last in race 1. especially with the changing weather conditions. Probably switching onto the slicks a lap too late. I'll take this. Yeah, at least it does change color. Alright. First round done. That was messy as hell. So, Theo Binsbergen wins. I do not see Xavier in the top 10, which means... Alright, there's Felipe and Xavier, 11th and 12th, so I'm thinking... Maybe they pitted twice? They were 27 seconds behind the winner. Shane Van Binsbergen. They could have very well, like... I'm still not unconvinced that some of these guys pitted on lap 5. And I'm pretty sure the pit window opens on lap 6. So they switched to slicks one lap too soon. So they had to pit again. See where it puts us in points. 25, well, yeah, 25 plus 2, so we got the fastest lap of the race. And we got third most points for Team Thunderbolt. At least I got a podium. There's confirmation. Fastest lap in both races. So that streak is still alive. Jimmy Johnson, 48. Alright, points. A lot closer than they were at the end of race 1. Only 4 points behind Felipe. We're looking good, and we pulled away from Marionette some more in this race. We're now 28 points ahead of them in the teams. Overall, a very up and down round. Mostly downs, but we ended with a massive up, so there's that. I don't know what fake Twitter says. Well-deserved podium. We were this close. Solid win for Loptar. Apparently getting a podium is a win. Could have taken first, but podium's good enough. Not quite, but it'll do. Honestly, I kind of wanted to see fake Twitter after race 1, but I didn't back out. Oh well. Alright, let's see. Liam Plunkett, not great out there. Sad face. What happened? Hoping you can pull it back in the actual race. Oh, this must have been after qualifying. And then I think this is after race 2, maybe? Pretty close. Great drive. We'll take a look at the car to see if there's anything we can improve. Okay. JGTC Castrol scheme running at Darlington. RFK's throwbacks are so good. It looks so good. At least the render of Brad's car looks so good. Fantastic. Alright. So for the first time in this game, I'm actually chasing in the points. Interesting. At least we're winning in teams. Yeah, very based RFK. For the other throwback schemes, you're going to have to Google them yourself, because I don't know. I don't follow NASCAR close enough. The only reason I know about Brad's is because it was posted in Discord. Alright, next round. June 27th. Silverstone, okay. I'll take Silverstone. We got Formula Rookie at Totally Not Suzuka Guys, we promise. GT3 US at Watkins Glen. GT4 US at Laguna Seca. Ooh. Typhoon Lagoon. Oh god, Typhoon Lagoon. Oh god, that's going to be interesting when I get there. But for now, we got Silverstone. 14 laps. See what layout of the track we're going to be driving on. So, let's go to qualifying. Yep, international layout. You called it, Katomi. I was right. Alright. Looks like we're going to have clear weather for qualifying at least. Nice. Alright, severely lower my fuel load. Let's drive.
Go, go, go!
Go, go, go. I feel like I should wait until everyone gets on track, because they will be passing me as I try to warm up my tires. There we go. Also got to learn the track. It's our first visit to this corner of Silverstone in this game. We've done the national circuit in supercarts. Oop! This guy go. I think it is.
Good luck.
It's either this or the national layout.
Push really hard
I'm not
on the
sure
hot
which.
lap. You can do it. See if you can grab hold.
For classic Silverstone new. By classic Silverstone, I'm guessing you mean like the last configuration before this one. In which case, yeah, I prefer that version. I'm still not a big fan of this new Sector 1. I also suck at driving it. Three. Huh. Alright, so we're still kind of learning the track and also heating up the tires. But we're going to be slow for until probably like lap 3 or 4. In terms of just overall grip. Then after that, it's pure skill issue. Oh. Yeah. Stowe's the sweeper after the back straight, right? To be fair, the only corner names I know is Silverstone are Cops and Maggots and Beckett's. I don't know the rest. Yeah, alright, cool. Yeah, that turn's gonna be sketchy. The shortcut turn's probably gonna be sketchy as well. You know, I should have seen that coming. Like, he's absolutely going to blow the corner and just bump my ass. Sure did. this lap is invalid. Because it happened in the last sector. If you get an off track in the last sector, it invalidates the current and next laps. It's like that in most games. That's also what I'm thinking, Katomi. Probably the island layout. I definitely think we're not just going to do the Foster's layout if we go to Oulton Park in these things. A little harder on the brakes that time, just to see how late I can brake. Alright, front tires are mostly warmed up now. Still braking really early for this turn. But I'm already half second up in my Delta in like just a couple corners just because of my tires being warmed up. Fuck those cones. Finally hit them. New Kitten has 7 toes on all 4 paws. More beans. More beans for kneading. Yeah. Somewhere Brendan Lichtenberg is punching the air right now because of the cones. Do they? Yeah, 5 toes per paw. You said 7, so I'm guessing like 7 per paw. I'm not kidding. We're still not fast. Oh, I tried to send it a little harder. Didn't work. Hey, ShamWow. Alright, how off the pace am I? Ooh, quite a bit. Almost a second behind last, or 19th. I'm gonna have to drive a little harder now. Miss Snetterton. I think I can overcome the skill issue here. I'm still kind of learning the track, so. This final sector is where I was definitely struggling the most. I was never been good at that section. I went a second faster. We're up to 14th, so we're not last anymore. This might be another case of we got him in Sector 1, I just got to figure out the other 2 sectors. Could also use the slipstream of this dude in front of me to my advantage down the back straight. Yeah, just like Snetterton. Except the turns in sectors 2 and 3 aren't nearly as sketchy. I mean, this one is, but, like, to a lesser extent. If I'm purple in sectors 1 and 2, that means I'm literally losing all of my time in sector 3. Fine, Grace, this is qualifying, Denny. Ooh, up to 5th. I gained like a 10th, and we're up to 5th. Oh shit, yeah, look how tight these times are. 4th to 20th. Separated by 4/10. 4/10 of a second, okay. And P4 is only 0.006 off pole. So I'm off pole by less than, yeah. Yeah, I'm off pole by 0.5 okay. So these times are just really, really close. So we're not struggling as much as the as it may seem here. Parity. You know, welcome to one make spec racing. These things tend to happen sometimes. I was wondering how I was like purple in sector 1, but still 11th in the timesheets. Hey, balancing dirt through. God. Purple in sector 1, lose 5 seconds in sector 2. Dirt 3 moment. Oh. Shit. It's fine. Oh, this lap's dead. Unfortunate. Yeah, we got 3 minutes. Depending on how this lap is, by the time I reach pit entry, I'm either going to practice pit entry or...
You've been given a second warning for cutting the track.
Never mind. Alright, decision has been made. We're practicing pit entry. By practicing pit entry, I mean trying to figure out when the game takes control of my car. As I fling my car into the pits. I also need to tighten up this turn. I'm extending it way too far. Oh. Okay, they're pulling over and retiring. Did they run out of gas? Ran out of gas. Okay. It's a lot of quality practice. Eh. Oh well. It's fine. That's right, there is no refueling during quali in this series. Okay. Well, we're down to 6th. Still only 0.5 off pole. I guess we'll just... Oh, yeah, I think they're... Yep, everyone's, like, retired from the session. That's funny. Okay, so, Stefan Kramer, who no, he's not... Is he the point leader? No, Felipe is the point leader. Stefan Kramer gets pole. The 114.014. I qualified 6th with a 114.072. We have a tie for 8th to the 1,000th of a second. Correct, Shamwell. The top 10 are separated by less than 1/10 of a second. Damn. That's close. Alright, Felipe 9th. Where is Xavier? Oh, Xavier qualified last. Unfortunate. First to last gap, 4/10 of a second. NASCAR wishes they were this close. Okay. So it's going to be cloudy. I'm going to lower my fuel load. A 14 lap race, so I'll put 22 liters in it. Give me a couple extra laps of insurance. Alright, starting 6th. Let's go. Round 3, race 1 of the Clio UK Cup. I'm going to start in neutral this time, so I don't get the rocket start. That's a much more fair launch. You should, I don't know. Use a random number generator. Assign numbers to all the games, just use an RNG. Like Google RNG. Woohoo! Mans did not want to give up his spot despite being forced off track. 3 wide. Ooh! Gotta be careful here. Alright. Where you can start so far? And this is where the skill issues arise for me. They can just very easily outbrake me into there and then just push me off the track if they get to my right. Honestly, not a bad lap 1. Oh, I carried way too much speed. I gotta slow turn 1 down a little bit. Ooh, too late on the brakes. Gotta remember I can't brake as late as them. Woo. Good choice. Shit, the 100 board got knocked off there. I'm gonna have to, like, try to remember to brake just before the curb without a visual reference.
The driver in front has extended his lead to 1 second. We're still in with a shout here.
Here's some short tracks. I don't know. I'm gonna finish like the regular championship before I think about any of the other stuff in F1 2017, because like there's also the like alternate championships that I might record, like I might do for the second channel. So I will be doing a race at least at every like track layout in the game in some capacity. So I will be driving on all the alternate layouts, however it may be. stay focused here. Yeah, there's a lot of alternate championships in 2017. Whoops. 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 A little wide. We're definitely gonna fuck around, but at a much later date. God, all the braking boards have been demolished. Same number of laps as a full track.
Okay, you've got good consistent
Sub 1
pace.
hour
You're
F1
gonna
race,
need
let's
to pick it up
go.
a bit. Let's push hard.
I don't think I'm catching the top 4. My fast lap record is very much in jeopardy now, more so than at Snetterton. Suzuka East. Let's fucking go. Love to see it. Oh, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Sausage party. Fuck.
Okay, you've got good pace. It's time to turn it on a bit. Let's push a little harder.
Yes. I don't know if it was Seth Rogen, but sure. And only if the drug is marijuana. Don't do the other drugs, period. Damn, it's such a fine line from clipping the inside curb to hitting the sausage. It'll definitely help. Be gay, do drugs. Don't put salt in the bath. We're definitely finishing no better than 5th in this race. The way I'm driving, we might not even finish in the top 5. Yeah, I am ahead of Felipe. Just barely. Ooh, I locked up my right front there. That was almost really bad.
That was a string of good laps. We just need to pick up the pace a little bit to catch the cars in front.
I slowed down way too much. I'm definitely focusing on just trying to maintain 5th place here.
The driver ahead has extended the gap for 5 seconds. Don't let it run away. Keep at it.
I don't think I have a choice in the matter, bud. This is absolutely now. Honestly, that's kind of what I'm trying to do now. Catch right up to my ass in this last sector. So bad at it. It's too early on the brakes. Made it work though. Shit. Alright, I guess this is the, I don't know what the fuck this lap is. This is the fucking send it lap. For better or worse. Way too late on the brakes. Or at least not enough brake pressure. Well, this lap was green up till that point.
Your pace is steady and consistent. We just need a bit more now. Come on, dig deep.
Diggy, diggy hole. I'm starting to realize I think the rear is a little more stable than I initially thought when on the actual, like, using the actual brakes. It's because of how much front brake is dialed in. It understeers more than it oversteers. As soon as I'm off the pedal, the ass go around. I'm trying to figure out that balance. Mostly there. That was almost really bad for me.
The car ahead pulls that gap out to 7 seconds. Push now, we can still catch him.
Honestly, Blake, I don't know. I No, definitely should have at least one of the pedals pushed down at any given moment. Alright, I think I've lost the plot here.
You're super consistent. Now just try and string together a few faster laps to catch the cars in front.
Just got 2 to go. There's a very fine line between using the car's inherent oversteer to actually rotate around the corner and the car just sliding. I haven't quite figured out the balance on that line, but it's definitely there. Learning so much about front-wheel drive touring cars right now.
Let's pick the pace up a little bit now, mate. You're putting in some
Final lap.
consistent times, but we need to push now.
I don't know if this 14.2 is going to be good enough for fast lap, though. I'm also absolutely, like, cheating the exit of the shortcut. How wide I'm going. Well, we had 5th place performance pretty much the entire race, so I'll take a P5, 14.07 something for the final lap. So I ran my best lap on the last lap. Stefan Kramer wins. Frank Artaud second, and Feldsieper on the podium. A 7-second gap from 4th to 5th. Yeah, now the moment of truth. Do I get the extra points? So Felipe right behind me in 6th. Xavier, well, 16th. He went +4. Still not good for him, but, you know. Alright. I didn't get it. I think Alan Dallas got the fast lap. The streak ends at 48 on my 49th race of the Project Cars career. I finally do not get the fastest lap of the race. I can't believe the streak is over. Ooh, not a good race for Thunderbolt at all. The 5th and the 16th. Marionette's now within 10 points. I'm within 2 points of Felipe. Xavier's fallen into a tie for 3rd with Stefan. So it's becoming a 2-horse race for the championship. Right. My second best qualifying lap wasn't very good. Excuse me. Oh well. So we're starting 16th. We got some work to do. So that'll be interesting.
Okay, focus on the lights. Let's try and make up some ground off the line.
I keep forgetting that the race 2 grid is based off of your second best qualifying lap. So while I got the one decent lap, the second lap wasn't as good. Try to take advantage of this good launch. Ooh, that was really... Oh, lots of cars going wide. The freaking P-Cars car going really aggressive. Really aggressive, goddamn.
Looks like there's one on your tail. Start defending your position. Cover the inside line in the braking area.
Oh, this is gonna be weird. Gonna be awkward. Oh, someone's going super wide. We made it. We all made it. Alright. Ended up gaining 6 spots. I keep forgetting to check my fuel at the end of the race, see if I can take any out, or how much I can take out. Oh! Contact in front. Oh, that was so close. P-Car's car panicked. T2 sent over there. Sorry, yeah. That is true. We were making moves at the start of this. This has been a very hectic first lap. It's kind of like the fun kind of chaos. Terrified, but like once you're like get through it, it's like, oh shit, that was actually really cool.
Try and stop this guy getting underneath you. Cover that inside line.
How about I go in the grass? Oh, he freaking dove on me there. Almost went flying off the track. Motorbikes? No. Unfortunately, there was never a Project Bikes. Or fortunately, depending on how you feel about the franchise. No dive bomb this time. Well, no successful dive bomb. Alright, looks like we have settled into 8th position.
That's your fastest lap in the race so far.
Motorsports, Horizon Wildcard Bikes. I assume you mean Forza. I don't know. Do not know. My instinctive guess is no, but again, I don't really know. And they could curveball us and release freaking Forza Bike Sport. Would it happen? Not likely, but it's still a more than 0% chance of it happening. For now, at least we have the Ride Series. Forza Sport Bikes win.
Setting the fastest lap of the race. Keep it up.
Okay. You start a new fastest lap streak.
Try to get a good run out the last corner and slipstream past him on the straight.
Yeah, the last corner. That's where I'm going to pass him, clearly. My slowest part of the track. Potential for bikes with any racing IP. To an extent, I agree. Also, I have a feeling, adding bikes to games is a lot. There's a lot of work, because not only do you have to,
Okay, mate, box this lap.
do the bike,
You must come in now.
but you also have to model the rider and the rider movements and the bike tilt leaning and shit. Especially for, turn 10 who's never done that. It could be a difficult task. Stone. We're definitely the only ones that consistently make bike games. Although Kyleton has the MXGP license now. Carl, no. I'm surprised you recovered from last night, by the way. Your vision has returned. I'm taking some very interesting lines through here. People are pitting. Oh, apparently somebody's in my pit box. How dare they?
Nice one, that's your fastest lap so far.
What the hell was that sound before he freaking turned off his mic? Oh. Guess it was supposed to be a Hume sound, but it sounded like some dude going, oh. Oh, Lois. Ooh, we got a run on Nick here. Oh, I might have almost forced him into a mistake. Peter, you gotta pit. Alright. I'm going to do the opposite of what Nick does this lap. If he pits, I'm staying out. If he stays out, I'm pitting. Unless I pass him. In which case, I don't give a fuck what he does.
You're on the pace, keep pushing.
I'm still abusing the fuck out of track limits here. Jesus, Katomi. That reminds me of the time when I flipped a Porsche GT1 at Road Atlanta. Alright, Divka box. Uh-oh. 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 It's fine. It's fine. It's good. It's fine. I'm just gonna turn fix stuff off, just in case I got damage. Okay, I didn't get any damage. We're good. Just a flesh wound. Alright. Some new shoes. Yeah, I love how there's a sound effect for the air jack, but no actual, like, car raising and lowering. Oh, hey, Nick actually pitted behind me. Alright, here we go. 6 laps to go. We're gonna come out P10 for now. A lot of guys up front still need to pit. I'd say we're effectively like, what, 8th place? 7th, maybe? Back. Front. Left. Right.
Driver in front extended his gap to 3 seconds, but he's still got the pace to catch him, so keep the pressure on.
Oh, car's exiting the pits. Ooh, we're doing even better than I thought. P6, P5.
That's P5. Keep an eye on those mirrors, but keep pushing.
We're
Catch the leaders.
legit top 5 right now. Saw some pit exit ghosting in front of me. Weird way to spell Honkai Star Rail, or even Arknights. I kid, or do I? I've literally never played a mobile racing game, so I couldn't. I have no actual like input on this subject.
Okay, we've got a little bit of pressure from the guy behind, so maybe time to start covering the inside line.
Shaggy, this isn't lead. I'm using tilt controls. I'm doing what the engineer told me, get a run out of the final turn. Slipstream down the front straight. It actually kind of works. Fuck tilt controls. I think I actually tried playing GT7 with tilt controls at one point. It was, not easy. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't ideal. Hold up, wasn't I in 5th a lap ago? I guess the game was trying to figure out where everyone was exiting the pits. literally F1 22 and 23. EA WRC. Need for Speed Unbound. They only published them, but still.
To get close to him in the straight, try and dive up the inside with the braking.
It's a mobile game, that's expected. I'll read that in a moment.
Your lap time's a little bit inconsistent. Focus on those braking markers. Stay sharp.
Lap times are inconsistent. I just ran my fastest lap of the race, buddy. I'm trying out here.
It looks like the best opportunity to overtake is under braking into the slow corner.
Yeah, too bad they outbrake me easily. Anyways, thanks for basically making my childhood. Been here since there's Daytona races. Missed that a lot, but glad you're still around. Thanks for making Bad Night better. I don't know how to properly react to nice words, so thank you. Yes, I have seen the Castrol Cummings tank. Everyone has seen it. Alright, we're not getting 5th, we're finishing 6th. Which slow corner? Yes. Shane doesn't know. Skill issue.
Think about where he's slower than you. Keep pushing it.
Brad's running a Tom Supra throwback for Darlington. Castrol Tom Supra. It's really good.
The driver in front has pulled a 1 second lead. You're still right on him.
Have you considered dark mode? Or lowering the brightness setting on your phone? Alright. Considering I started this race in 16th, I will,
That's the checkered flag. That's a great
I'll take
point out
6th
there.
place.
Fantastic driving.
This was actually like, they were just straight up fast around here. So Mark Field-Sieper wins. Stefan Kramer 2nd. Alan Dallas 3rd. Oh, that's a Marionette 1-4. They might have overtaken us in the team points. So they finished 6th. Felipe actually finished in front of me. That's also not good. And then Xavier was 17th. Oof. I'm gonna save this replay for the thumbnail. Ah, Felipe got fast lap too, damn it. Unfortunate. Yeah. Ooh, we dropped 34 points in this race alone. Literally just search RFK on Twitter. Chamo, it's not that difficult. This is my first event where I did not score a single podium or fast lap. Holy shit. Divco washed. Real. We're only 8 points behind, though. We got 2 rounds left. No repeat winners yet. Kind of funny. Unfortunately, we are now 24 points behind Marionette in the team standings. So we got work to do these last 2 rounds. This is getting interesting. I didn't get a single new email. They're so disappointed with that they didn't even email me. Damn. Not after qualifying, not after race 1, not after race 2. Okay, well. Yeah, and the good news is we have 2 rounds to go. Who's in last? Manuel Serra's in last at 25. We can bring it back. All it takes is just one bad round from Felipe. How's Formula A going? I wonder. How many races do they have left? Oh, they're still not even halfway through the season yet. Okay. John Bow's leading, though. Alright, well. Let's move on to something else. We have a 4-day Caterham series. Or 4-race Caterham series we could do. Oh shit, Indy cars. I keep forgetting that this game actually has, like, IndyCar content. Former ATCC driver John Bow is leading Formula A, yes. I think I'm gonna skip the Caterhams for now. Definitely not doing this LMP 900 event. I'm not ready for that. 320 Touring Challenge. Oh, it's a BMW Touring 1 make. Interesting. Gee, I wonder if this is I wonder what this is a replica of. Totally not Castrol. Eh. You know what? I think I'm just gonna hard focus on the that one I've already done. Focus on the Clio Cup for now. So, next round is the Clio Cup. We're going to Oulton Park. This one might be interesting. We have Formula A and Formula B at Donington. Any throwback schemes? They do, yes. This is the Foster circuit. That's unexpected. Okay. Or we would have ran a longer layout of this track. Alright, cloudy but dry. Let's get some practifying in. Yeah, Castrol on the Xfinity Super would have been great. Unfortunately, RFK is a Ford team. And no one is based enough to do anything like that. Or no one else is based enough to do anything like that. I'm genuinely surprised we're running the Foster circuit. I guess they're saving the longer layouts for when we get to the GT cars. Flash down. Isn't that the, like, video game version of the American version of MXC? Most Extreme Elimination Challenge. Or is that something different? I don't remember. Team Spimbly. That's a Team Shumbly. Yeah, it's gonna be a little rough in the Clio. It'll probably be better once the front tires get warmed up. Jet ski racing game. Okay, then I was completely off. I was thinking of Wipeout, I think. Maybe. Or whatever the fuck it was called. I don't know. And by the MX versus... Oh, it's a Rainbow Studios game? Can I legally hate on Botas? No. Hate is not allowed. Especially since I'm driving as Botas in F1 2017. But I wanted to do the island section. I'll run whatever layout of Oulton Park I please. Oh god. Excuse me, holy shit. Oh, okay. Moved a like a throat muscle in a way. Right there, that just choked me the fuck up. Oh my god, it just hit my cough sensor. Ooh. That hurt. A sea monster. That's amazing, Roberta. Fucking Cthulhu comes out and yeets you back into the track. Man, that fucked me up. Again, what the fuck is track limits? NASCAR. I'm a NASCAR driver. What are track limits? They aren't real. They can't hurt me. It is a nice livery. Well, Sarah topping the board. I think currently last in points. Oh, damn it. Being compromised. Alright, I'm just gonna back off here. Oh! I'm just gonna back off and fucking die. Oops. Not exactly what I meant to do. And that's like being extremely nitpicky, aka a Twitter user at that point. Like, that's very much a looking for things to complain about complaint. Oh yeah, it's gorgeous. I think it's S tier. Again, if you think that's holding it back from being S tier, that's you're trying to find things to complain about it. Doit. I think Sarah's got some pace this weekend. I'm seeing it on Camry. You know what? That's valid, Cass. Oh, it would have fucked like just that little bit harder if it was on a Toyota instead of a Ford. Shit and fuck. Alright, we're up to 5th. Best lap, 105.677. I gotta remember, I gotta get 2 good laps in. Because race 2 grid is based off of your second fastest lap in qualifying. And here I was about to completely abandon the concept of qualifying altogether. After what happened at Donington. Yo. You know what would be even more hilarious? We have RFK running a Toyota throwback on a Mustang, and then one of the Toyota teams runs like a Ford throwback. That would have been very funny. For me, personally. Pole position. Mugen on a Camry. I was thinking like maybe like Ford GT, GTE. Or something like that on a Camry. Alright, I'm going to back off so I can actually get some breathing room here. I'm going to go for another lap. I'm going to go for a race 2 pole. Into the skyline. On a Camaro. I feel like one of the Cup teams has done a throwback to the Pennzoil skyline in the past few years. I can't remember who and when. I'm pretty sure that's happened, though. Alright, let's go for race 2 pole. We're missing the we're losing the plot here. We're missing the point. Toyota livery on a Ford, Ford livery on a Toyota. Where's Nissan factor into this? Wait a minute. That is very close to being a slur tank. Plower in real life. Alright, 6/10 off of my best lap, but I'll use that for my race 2 lap. I kind of wanted to stay out and make everyone run out of fuel again because that was funny. I know what I want to do. Exactly what I want to do. True. I thought of something hilarious. What if we had a Ford team and a Chevy team do a V8 Supercars throwback, but the Ford team did a Holden throwback and the Chevy team did a Ford throwback? Like, fucking Hendrick runs like a winter bottom livery for Kyle Larson. Oh, that's a K-Rail. And then, like, fucking, I don't know. Oh!
The TV monitors are showing you've got some aero damage.
There's just a wall there, okay. So when the map stops, the map stops. I see. So today I learned the Foster circuit doesn't have the entire track mapped out, or as part of its map. That's actually funny.
Okay, you've got a warning from the race director for cutting the track. Try and respect the track limits, keep it between the white lines.
Maybe that's what I was remembering, Cass. Unless it happened in Xfinity. I feel like that's happened. Unless it wasn't like a... I don't know. I don't know. Alright, I've had my fun. Had my goofy fun. I think everyone's... Oh, yep, everyone's in the pits. They ran out of fuel. Funny. Okay. Well, we got pole for race 1 at least. Maybe, probably not race 2, but... Thunderbolt's back on top, baby. We got me on pole, Xavier in 3rd. Marionette did not show up. Mark in 12th. Felipe 14th. This might be a good round for this team. A very good round. All right, 15 laps, Oulton Park Fosters. See how this goes. It'll be very interesting. Or not. I might dominate this race.
Green, green, green.
There's away we go. Shit. Oh, it went wide. Damn you, Frank. Oh, I spooked him. Aha! The fourth most popular British race trainer. Considering how many there are, fourth place isn't that bad.
Cover the inside line in the braking areas. second. Try and extend the gap.
Alright, I think we got this. Uh-oh. Good. Yeah, there's like a track per square mile. It's actually crazy. You know, I bet if you really wanted to, you could go to one track in the morning, watch the racing there, and then go to a different track for the afternoon races, like while everyone's having their lunch break, with relative ease. Okay, Divka's got her Loptars back. Nut up. Excuse me. We'll let her cook. It's okay. Swagger works as well. Oh, okay, we're good. It's fine.
Great driving, mate. Pace is really good. We're building a nice gap to second place now.
We're so back.
Keep up the good work.
The streak begins again. Swagger sense. I like never use that word. Then again, I try my best to avoid words with a double G-E-R for the end. My tongue gets twisted easily. You were close. Improvements can be made. Definitely get there. Oh shit. Keeping just a large enough gap. Not outright just leaving everyone yet. So, a new flavor of domination here. Being just a little bit better. Just enough. Car actually feels very nice around here for the most part. I think I've sort of halfway accidentally found the balance.
Lovely driving. The pace is very strong. We're building a good gap to second.
Between the oversteer and understeer. Keep carrying too much speed around that kink, though. Nice cup on the Clio. It holds my drinks. What's up, Sampus? Welcome to round 4, race 1 of the Clio Cup. Clio Cup UK. Drinking in Clio Gold.
Great job, that's great pace. Don't switch off, we're building a really good gap now to second.
At
Keep
least
it
a
up.
cup. That's how much it can hold. And they're keeping me honest back here. 5 gallons. Perhaps. Oh wait, that's not bad at all. Excuse me.
That's good pace, not being consistent. Let's try and build the gap, push out some strong laps.
That's Grand Prix 4. A little bit difficult to mod that game. I don't know, I've never tried. Okay. Oh yeah. Ooh, there's a mod for Grand Prix 4. Interesting.
We could do with a bigger gap to second. Your pace is consistent, you just need to push.
Oh, big slide. Fine 2 treads. That sounds about alright, to be honest. Just maintaining a 1 second gap, somehow, like not even on purpose. Just kind of how this has been going. They gain on me in that, in the shortcut, and then it levels out throughout the rest of the lap.
Okay,
to
your
go.
pace is good, but we need to open the gap up to second. Push a little harder. Come on,
He really
you
wants
can
me
do
to
this.
increase the gap. Jesus. 1 second isn't enough, apparently. This fucking guy. Getting cloudier. Said nope. That's rough. That's just rude. Where are we going? I don't know. It's a week. Won't be happy till you lap the field. Come on, where's that pace in the carts where you're beating everybody by 5 seconds a lap?
You look
Fuck.
strong out there. Stay focused and keep building the lead.
Why do you think we hired you? It's gotten super hazy all of a sudden. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Okay, you got a warning from the race director for cutting the track.
Okay, that was
Respect the track
almost,
limits between the white
terrible.
lines.
That was almost a disaster. It is, in fact, a car with a roof. Well, he meant cart, but the typo makes it funny. Because this thing doesn't effortlessly go 150 miles per hour. Doesn't have to work. It's okay. Neither does mine. I can barely see my mirror now. Oh, oh. Flip the tall curb. They're right on my ass now. Shit. Do not the curb. Understood. What am I doing? I've forgotten how to drive. Spookiest race ever. Yeah, this race got really spooky really quick. My driving has also gotten significantly worse. Oh, the crossover. Get fucked, Frank. Oh, he went wide. Broke his ankles. Second place driver. Alright, this is heating up with 2 to go.
We could do with a bigger gap to second place. Keep paces consistent, try and string out some good laps and build that gap.
Could do with a shut the fuck up about the gap. Oh my god. Well, you know, I did have a handle on all this, and then suddenly I don't. Sounds like a good time to put the game down. Fuck. What am I doing? Okay. I'm doing something differently, but I haven't realized yet what. But I'm definitely doing something different. I've changed something in my driving, and I don't know what it is yet. Rear tires. I don't know. Much smoother. This is front wheel drive, yes. He part of the base are the same. Oh yeah, that's right. They are very similar. Steve Park's paint scheme was just a throw forward to the skyline. Alright, well, despite my best efforts to lose this race in the last 5 laps,
You really earned it today. Great job.
I did not lose. We were back in the winner's circle, baby. Xavier ended up 6th. Both finished ahead of the Marionette drivers, who ended up 13th and 14th. That's going to be excellent for points. And fastest lap. Cha-ching. We are back. Tied with HSM for most points in this race. We're back on top of the team's championship by 11. Yeah, I mean, the rears don't do anything on a front-wheel drive car, so they do cool off easily by just existing. I also got the points lead back in drivers by 17. And now we have race 2. So, still foggy. Gonna start 8th. Got my teammate on pole. Philippe, looks like both of the Marionette drivers are 13th and 14th. We're in decent shape here. We've got some work to do in terms of my position. So, let's do this. 15 laps, mandatory pit stop. Let's go! Immediately go a row ahead off the launch. I didn't even get like I didn't even do the super good launch. I just did a normal, just from neutral. Like put it in gear on green. Instead of put it in gear and then release the clutch on green. Or put it in gear before and then release the clutch. Unfortunately, they're way faster than me in that section because they don't have to deal with the freaking oversteer nearly as much. If at all. Woo. Dude's swinging. I'll take that spot. Okay, we ended up going +2. Lap 1.
You're in a good position. Don't take too many risks, but try squeezing past him under braking for a slow corner.
Right. Tires don't suffer loss of heat. Oh, rear tires don't suffer loss of heat. Unfortunately, that doesn't help me in this game. But it is cool. It is nice that the rear tires don't just become stone cold on front-wheel drive car. P-Cars 2. What? Give me a hell yeah.
This is great. You're on him like a cheap suit. Keep him under pressure.
A little too fast. Very 2001. Blink 182, Sum 41, and All-Star. Incredible. Don't stop splashing, and they don't stop splashing, and then they don't stop splashing. Oh, okay. We're pitting. I thought he was about to just swerve into me and kill me. Oh, they're just driving into the pits. Oh, I see why. It's raining. I guess their team saw rain. They're like, wets now. I don't even think the mandatory window's open yet. I'm going to try to soldier it out until then.
You're leading by 1 second. Try and push the gap open.
Whip. Oh, it is coming down. I'm gonna refill the loss of grip. And I have a feeling pit window's not gonna open until lap 6. Hi, John. Alright, we're gonna be hanging on here. It's already sliding around. We're gonna play a risky game here. A little bit wet. I'm not the only one taking this risk. I've got David behind me. This is Oulton Park. It just started raining, so I'm on slick tires, but I'm trying to wait until the mandatory pit window opens up. Oh, it's really... Oh.
Hit now. Hit in now. You have to come in for your mandatory stop. For
On it. Unusual weather is. Yeah, it was actually dry for the first race here, which is unusual. Haha. British weather. Alright, cool. They're putting me on wets. Good. We get weather on all track Gran Turismo. Yeah. That'd be nice to have, but it's not necessary. This is Oulton, yes. Watch the rain stop like one lap later and dry out immediately. Alright, we lost a lot of track position by staying out. on the slicks, but because the people in front of me pitted for wets before the mandatory pit window opened. I should still effectively be in front of them. Man, it is pissing down. Holy shit.
Driver in front on a 3-second lead. You've still got the pressure on him. Don't give up. Keep pushing. Keep digging.
They're a little better than me in the wet rain as well. Most clear weather in the UK. We're gonna have seconds behind one of the Marionette boys. Yeah, I like these rain effects. You know, the chase cam looks nice. I'm actually losing to the cars in front. Yeah. Which is why I strongly advocate for physical media. Don't have to worry about that. You just buy the disc. Tad damp, just a little. Just slightly damp. Oh yeah, I still buy CDs all the time.
Switch on and stay focused. We need consistent lap times now. Really push hard.
Bitch, I'm fighting for my life here. Rain lightening up. I think the rain's lightening up. it stops raining and dries out, I'm gonna risk it. Just try to stay out. Everyone else try to coast to the slicks. God, I am holding up the guys behind me.
Dig deep and try and punch out some consistent times now.
A bunch of guys just pitted. I think conditions are changing over. Looks like we're going to have a dry track for the finish. A bit soggy in it. A wee bit. It's going to dry up in a hurry though.
Gap to the leader now in 7 seconds. Not far to go. Keep pushing. Focus on the lap time.
So is your wish list for Gran Turismo just include literally everything? 'Cause that's not realistic. Stop it. Just appreciate what we have, please. Alright, well, I'm currently in the lead. Now I'm going to have to really worry about tire wear and heat, especially on the left front.
Try and stop this guy getting underneath you. Cover that inside line.
It's all about pit strategy. I'll take a strategy win. Yes, all games must be the same, but also like exactly the same, but also completely different. I'm just gonna let this happen. Ooh.
That's second place. Like your style. Keep pushing.
Alright, 2 more laps. Just gotta hang on. Sometimes you just gotta sit back and appreciate what we have instead of wanting more and 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 more. You know?
You're 3 seconds behind the leader. Keep the pressure on him. Keep the pressure up.
Like, it's... Sure, you can have, like, expectations and desires, but they also have to be realistic. Like, the person... Like, I got a comment saying that someone was disappointed in the Skoda VGT because it wasn't a Group B car. Your expectations were very unrealistic. Congratulations. Ah yes, this platform for making futuristic concept cars. Let's make it. Let's make a classic rally car with it. It's not how that works. Not even a little bit how that works. My tires are cooked. Oh. Yeah, we played the strategy well. Definitely in a better position than I would have been had I taken slicks.
Looks like there's one on your tail. Start defending your position. Cover the inside line in the braking areas.
I'm fighting for my life. Nope. I don't know if these guys were on slicks or if... I'm just that slow on these worn wets, but goddamn. Fine. We'll take 4th place. 4th place with pit strategy. Friggin' cut the track. Pass me, bastard. So, Mark Half wins. David Minsick 2nd. Maurice Bochin just got me for 3rd. That's a fucking corner cut, bitch-ass bitch. Funny. Xavier finished right behind me, so we got a 4-5 for Thunderbolt. Marionette, 9th and 10th. So still positive points. I'd say that strategy worked out pretty well. We got fastest lap of the race as well. Love to see it. Oh, we actually scored the most team points in this race. Very nice. Wait, didn't I get the bonus for fastest lap in race 1? No, because that's right, you get 32 points for winning, not 30. Shit, okay. Damn, that's 3 in a row that I didn't get fast lap. It's okay, I got it in race 2. Unfortunately, a computer cannot predict your moves. Okay, well. We got 1 round left, 2 more races. I have a 29-point advantage now over Felipe. A 32-point advantage over Marionette. That was a pretty wild round. With the changing weather. Hey, we got a new invitation. From Silverback. Oh, we actually got some emails from our team as well. Great win out there for race 1. Only 2 more races to go. We're just doing some final prep in the car, and then it's all yours. Oh, boy. So, from Team Silverback, I'm excited to invite you to come and race in the Vintage F1 Lotus Class of 86 Master Cup. That is a mouthful. The driver of our Team Silverback. The event starts on the 1st of March. James Watt is our race engineer. Oh, God. Old F1 cars. Oh, dear. That sounds terrifying. Can't wait to struggle with that. But we have 1 round of Clio Cup left. That's what I'm going to focus on. So, 28-point lead over Felipe Mafra. Minsick is mathematically still in with a shot, as is Xavier, but realistically, definitely not. So we're gonna have an interesting finale here. And then we have the 32-point advantage over Marionette in the teams. No other team is really close. So this is going to be interesting. Where are we going? Brands Hatch. All right. I assume it's going to be the Indy course. It might be the Grand Prix course because it's only 12 laps. Got Weck at Sakito. This will be interesting. It is the Grand Prix course, okay. This will be a quite the interesting finale. All right, well, Here we go. The GP section, I fear in this car. Actually, a lot of the turns on this track I fear in this car. Because a lot of them are like late entries. Or just sweeping entries. Almost got it. You're almost there. I'm actually surprised this is our first visit to Brands Hatch in this game. Although this is my first, like, main 10 top, like, not karting series. A couple invitationals I did. Just didn't go here. I think it's Janetta's. This is the next tier. Fucking pass me. Oh no. Alright, well that's a good start. Safe rejoin. Hey, there's my teammate behind me. There's my teammate in front of me.
Let's build up the speed and get on it. Good luck.
God, this thing is so difficult to drive with cold tires. Easy around here. Let this guy go. Cool and mirror Brands Hatch. Considering my track record with the GP circuit, definitely Brands Hatch. Hey, you did it. Immigration, you did the thing. Oh. There's a turn over there. Tires are still cold. Oh, shit. Please, some heat. I'm still also kind of learning braking points and everything. Haven't figured that out yet. Shit. Ooh, hop that curb, oh my god. Okay. So my first lap at any modicum of speed, and I'm still last. That's not good. I wish I could figure out how to use the brakes as efficiently as them, if that's even possible. It is interesting that's the GP circuit. I was expecting the Indy circuit. How off the pace am I? 3 seconds. Ouch. Did I win? I did not win. Alright, time to try to figure this shit out. Got 5 minutes. Yeah, turn sucks. Now that means difficult. Oh, that's difficult because the car can bicycle off the curbs. Points gap? I don't remember. 20-something. Yeah, Singapore has its challenges. Sure, yeah. John, you're devaluing Singapore. Just because they're tougher tracks doesn't mean that that one's easy. Monaco's still the worst. Fucking hate Monaco. Burn it. Burn it down. Drive down a cliff. It's a little bit of both. Monaco track's not good for anything that can go over like 120 miles per hour. It's not good for international level racing. Oh, we're running out of gas. 160 Ks maybe. I don't really know. Peel's race along. Yes, absolutely. As long as the vehicle is like small, Monaco's okay, at best. We might be in trouble here. I can't figure this out. It's MotoGP Monaco. I don't think it's possible. I think the hairpin might be as wide as it can, like, actually can be. Without just moving the buildings. I mean, the curbing, oh. They can't really do anything to the curbing because, like, the turning radius of the cars still aren't good enough for that tight of a turn. Even if they did recess the curbing. Give it a try. I don't know. I'm not gonna even, like, begin recommending this game because everyone, like, in the racing game community hates it. Because it's the cool thing to hate this game.
Okay, that's qualifying over. We're outside the top 3, but remember, it's the race result that counts.
Ooh, we're way off the pace. Fun. There's absolutely fun to be had with this game. Alright, where is Ooh, Felipe's second. That's also not good. Alright. Yeah, that's the biggest problem with Monaco. There's just nothing you could change about it to make it better. Alright, I'm restarting the session. I gotta try to figure something out here. What if I lowered brake pressure? Unfortunately, I don't know what to do about anything here. So I don't know how setups work. Oh, you can... Okay, so this actually, like... So increase the amount of additional throttle applied by the ECU to provide some rear stability under heavy braking, but beware this may create understeer on slow corners and may have a small negative effect on fuel mileage. Okay. Interesting. It uses the Madness engine, so P-Cars 2, I think.
Go, go, go!
Actually, did P-Cars 3 use the Madness engine? I don't even know. Alright, we're gonna give this another shot, see if I can improve. Alright, I think we're starting to grip up a little bit. About at that optimal temperature. More importantly, the rears are actually warming up. So I need to figure out where to brake for that, for the hairpin. Pace for a 38 here. So it's already working. What's up, Zerm? Or Zim. Sorry. I can read. No, I can't. Might be back, chat. 138.5. Still well off pole time, but we're way closer now. Whoops. A little too wide on that exit. Yeah. I've found some pace in the form of lower tire pressures. Still struggling with that turn. Ooh, my delta's really good right now. This might be a 37. Which pole pace is a 37.9. There's no. 37.884 pole position. Fuck yeah. Alright, I've at least figured out how to go fast in qualifying. I need to set one more fast lap for race 2. But that should be good enough for race 1 pole. Pump spot, I don't need to. Alright, this lap's a throwaway. I think I can get away with running even lower pressures in the rears because they're still not completely warmed up. Still see a bit of blue, at least in the right rear. Okay. Let's go for race 2. Good starting position. Yeah, it could have been better. Could have been a lot worse, though. A couple tenths off. 4 tenths off. So on pace for a 38.2 right now. Oh, the rear feels so much better with the tires actually warm. Excuse me. I don't know why I'm coughing so much. Alright, I think we're going to have a mid-pack start for race 2. God damn it, excuse me. And quite equal what I did in 38.5. I got time for one more. It's not like I need to save these tires for anything. One's ran out of fuel and retired to the pits, so I'm all alone on the track. Still find that very funny. That was a late turn in. And awkward. Late and awkward. This one's looking better than the last. Might not be good enough for pole for race 2. But we're starting close to the front with a 138.212. I'll take that. I'll gladly take that. All right. See, I knew the time was there. I just had to find it. I just had to find it. And we found it in the tire pressures. So, pole position for race 1. The 37.885. Just beat out Maurice. It looks like our boy, Felipe, only 13th this time. Damn. And our teammate Xavier qualified last, so this is going to be... Looks like I'm carrying Thunderbolt for the team's championship. We might be good for drivers, though. So, what I'm going to do here... I lowered the tire pressures. I'm going to lower them even more, especially in the rear. Because there's definitely still some heat to gain in the rears. I think I also lowered the brake pressure a little bit. 1 point lead, we win the title. 33, because there's the fast lap bonus. All right, 27 liters. Let's go. Here we go. Finally begin the final round. First race of the final round at Brands Hatch of the Clio Cup UK. Rocket off the line, as is per usual. Nice and easy into turn 1. Oh, someone's off. At least one person has hit the gravel on the exit of 1. Typical Brands Hatch start. Yeah, 12 laps around here is going to take a minute. It's okay. I think we can do this. At least I don't have to worry about warming the tires because the tires are pre-warmed for the race. Right at the optimal temperature at the green flag. Let's see that backfire. especially in these like late evening races.
That's a very strong first lap. Nice one.
Alright, don't try to push the envelope, just kind of hit the marks that I've set for myself. Next here. I believe it's either GT5 or one of the Formula classes. It's like the next step up from Formula Rookie, but it's not quite Formula C. And Formula Golf. I didn't doubt it. Golf, but I'm in a racing. This is a racing game. What do you mean golf? Oh shit. Okay, don't fucking do that again. Maurice is looking. Trying to cross me over there. The car is so much more stable when the rears actually have some heat in them. That backfire in the shade is so nice. Yeah. Again, it's like the tack is actually like instead of just being like its own like how do I explain this?
That's a strong pace. The lead is increasing. Keep up the great work.
It's not like it's a separate entity from like the game world, like the rest of the HUD. Like it's actually like as if you're looking at the tack from inside the car. So the sun is shining on it whenever the sun is behind me, and it's shaded in the shade. You can even see reflections of like the hills in the back of it. Yeah, it reflects the actual tack in the car. It's a really nice visual, visual. I've been playing this game. It's okay. There's a lot of stuff in games that I never noticed until years after. There was a lot of Dirt 1 I never noticed until I Let's Played it. However long ago that was. Hit on so little immersion details, yeah. They really do, Caro. Just tiny little things. enhance the experience just a little
Lovely
bit.
driving out there, that's great pace. We're building a good clean gap to second place now. Keep up the good work.
38.8, so I might have went a little too far on the tire pressures. At least on the front. I'm a second off my qualifying pace right now. But there also is the potential of fuel weight slowing me down. I'm also not trying to push the envelope. Driving my own race. Doing what I have to do just to stay ahead. Online as a single player, doing the career mode. What's up, Cyberman? Cyberman. I can speak. I cannot speak.
Lovely driving. The pace is very strong. We're building a good gap to second.
I actually am building a gap. This is the most surprising part here. Got about almost 2 seconds on Maurice. This one, how is it? I'm having a good time with it. I haven't explored a lot of it yet. Only the karts and Clio Cup and a couple like road car. I've done a couple road car invitationals. So. I'm having a good time so far.
That's great. Keep pushing, keep the gap.
Actually, by the way, I actually really enjoyed figuring out the puzzle of how to find pace here. This game's been too easy up to this point. For me. It's nice to actually have some sort of driving challenge. Especially when it's either figure it out or lose. Almost feels like how when I figured out the minimum wedge trick in NASCAR Heat 2, except it's not nearly as broken.
Pace is really good. We're building a nice gap to second place now. Keep up the good work.
Alright, halfway through the race. 2 seconds ahead. I wonder where Xavier is. Right now. I'm very much carrying Thunderbolts here. 4 sessions. I think I only did. Did I do 4 sessions? I thought it was only 3. I don't know. Either way, I figured it out. And I have achieved great satisfaction from figuring it out. This must have been like the last race in this day's activities. How late in the evening it is. Since race 2 takes place on a different day. Watching. I understand, like, it's fine. Either way, it took multiple sessions, but I figured it out in the end. Honestly, the biggest benefit from figuring out the tire pressures is the rears are staying warm and therefore not sliding nearly as much. So the car's so much more stable when I get off, like, in between brake and throttle. Here comes the sun. I can't see. Maintaining this 2-second gap so far. And I definitely do not have pole for race 2, so that's going to be an even more interesting race, especially with the mandatory pit stop. Whoa. That was close. That was really close. Four more laps.
Okay, your pace is good. We just need to open the gap to second. Let's push a little harder.
Pressure reset. I don't know. I'm gonna check the. I'm gonna check that whenever I pit to see what the pressures of the new set will be at. But we got like 10 laps before I have to think about that. At least. I hope there's automatic headlights, because I do not have a button mapped, I'm pretty sure. I mean, this race is going to end before I need it, but, you know. Ooh. It's fine, we're good. Just a small clinch, it's fine. Screwed up the line. Blaming the sun on that one. Blinding my ass down that straightaway. That sun is violent. It really is. Because of those crepuscular rays. Shining through the trees.
Try and extend the gap.
Whoa! Doing just fine. I've lost half of my lead, but that's fine. I've made a lot of mistakes this lap. Especially that big one leading onto the GP section. And no more radio. Two to go. Ooh, caught the gravel a little bit. Fear. Oh, jeez. Oh, my God. What was that? I'm throwing the race. Help. Not again. Alright, well, I did have a 2-second lead. Now I barely have a 2-car length lead.
Okay, we've got a little bit of pressure from the guy behind, so maybe time to start covering the inside line.
Here we go. All it takes is a couple mistakes. Now the race is on. Oh, he flung his car wide. Oh, he's in the gravel.
Some of your magic and build a bigger gap.
Alright, final lap of race 1. That certainly was an attempt. I actually ran faster than my PB in sectors 2 and 3 that last lap. Yeah, this is for the race win and the Clio Cup driver's title. Two more corners. Just hitting marks. Good, we got a second buffer. Try to outbrake myself. Alright. We went from being 3 seconds off the pace in qualifying to victory in race 1. Hell yeah. I love to see it. Difficult Clio Cup champion. What a race. Felipe 14th, so yeah, I definitely have clinched it. Unfortunately, Xavier last. So I'm carrying Thunderbolt. I didn't get fast lap, though. Damn. Oh well. That's fine. Oh, okay, we gained 12 points on Marionette. We're good for teams, I think. Yeah. Mathematically, we can still lose it, but we got this. There's no way they're closing a 46-point gap. And there we go. Confirmation. I have clinched the Renault UK Clio Cup. 54 points over Felipe Mafra. With only 34 points available. 33 to gain. Let's go to the last race. I'm actually going to raise the front tire pressures just a little. Real Feeling Championship setup. Yeah. In a way. I do think the driver, like, skill between rounds is too random. So, like, you'll have, like, for instance, dude's second place in points. He's, like, 13th here. He'll be second in another race, last in another race, 8th in another. You know, it's very random. There's been a lot of I've had a lot of races where, like, second and third in points are in the back and just don't score points for, like, 2 races. Alright. We're starting 10th. So my second best lap in qualifying was good enough for 10th on the grid. We are gaming. Hello, Liam. We are certainly gaming. Oh, car's moving. That's not... Oh.
Green, green, green.
Well, at least I didn't get... didn't get jump-started. Hold the brake. Going downhill. Oh, G4s and 4s and 6. This definitely trends more toward... Oh, okay. This definitely trends more towards the simulation side than Forza. But it's also not like a full simulation. They tried. Didn't quite succeed in their ambitions, but they tried. Crazy start so far. And all these standing starts have been wild. Come back off early, just falling through. This is a bad idea. This is one of those turns where it's very difficult to go too wide through. Oh, but we did it. I forced him a little wide. Sorry, Manuel. Oh, pfft, see ya. Didn't even attempt to make the corner. But he only lost the 1 spot to me. Alright, how many cars are going to dive bomb me here until last turn? Because they break so much later than me. Answer 0. Well, 1 attempted. Did what? You cut highly.
Getting underneath you. Cover that inside line.
Alright. 10th to 6th in the first lap. This has been a wild season. Like, I've won races on outright pace. I have struggled in races because of pace. I have made mistakes. I've done well because of strategy. We've had a bunch of weather things. And I've even had to learn how to make my car faster via the setup screen just for this race. Yeah, a lot of things have happened in these 10 Clio Cup races. This was way more satisfying than the karts. Just dominating the karts for 2 seasons. Round 10 race series only on Renault GT4. I guarantee I'm the only person here that's actually doing 100% length races in project cars on the internet. Upside down. I do not get the reference. That one's a whoosh for me. Oh, shit. Alright, see you later, Blake. Have a good one. It's okay. Oh, that's not okay. Alright. Now I'm overdriving. Alright, we got back around the Project Cars car. That's Nikkei. Fucking work homie keeps getting ads for that when he browses YouTube, and they have to censor the ads.
Okay, we've got a little bit of pressure from the guy behind.
It's
maybe
so
time to
horny.
start covering the inside line.
It's down horrendous. Terrified of me. They can't handle the power of the girl balls. If you showed your club, it really does. Especially Hime. Imagine they added Hajime Hime to freaking Tits and Ass, the mobile game, the gun game. Yeah, Hime or Zen, or even Matara. All three of them are thick. You're terrified they should be. Ooh. It's fine. Not quite in the slipstream train in front of me.
Probe for weakness. Let him feel your presence.
I'm sorry, he's talking about probing and feeling presence.
Box this lap. Box this lap. You've got to come into your mandatory change of tyres now.
Oh, pit windows open, okay. You know, I didn't practice pit entry here, and there's a very tight chicane on pit entry. It's kind of sus.
Nice one. That was the fastest lap of the race.
Ooh, 37.9. Alright. Just a 10th off of my race 1 pole time. Ah, fuck me. It's fine. I closed the gap to the lead pack once, I can do it again.
The driver in front has extended his lead to 1 second.
Yeah, I think my front tire pressures were a little too low in race 1. This feels better. I just forgot to turn. Unless there's a lot of takers in front of me next lap, I'm going to pit next lap. Got one peeling off. Grab a little more gravel. It's fine. It do be foggy. Actually, I might wait even longer just in case it might rain. Silent hatch. Brands Hill. Yeah, alright, I'm gonna wait. Because I have a feeling we might get some rain here at the end. So, if that's the case, I would definitely want to not have to make an extra pit stop on top of my mandatory. We're on the correct tires. We're scooting.
The gap to P2 is 3 seconds. Great job, keep up the pressure.
Again, weird background noises. My man's is keyed up. Both the leaders are in. Well, I'm going to pause and check the forecast. I'm going to go on up the GP straight. I'm going to cheat a little. Looks like I'm one of 3 who haven't done their mandatory stop yet.
You have a 10-second lead over P2. Great job. Focus on your lap time.
Alright. Is there any rain being forecast? No. The fog, in fact, is going to clear out. Alright. In fact, the fog is already starting to clear out. Never mind. Alright. Get some fresh tires. Let's see if I have to change the pressures in the pit stop or not. That fog cleared out quick. There's a funny thing I've noticed about this game. The weather changes very quickly. Okay, I don't have to change pressures. They're the same as my starting tires. Last pit stop of the Clio Cup. Going. come out in 5th. Basically right where I was, right in front of David. David Mersick. So no under or overcuts here. Cool. Gotta build the pressures. Back to racing. In the sunshine. Now that the fog has rolled out. Laps to go in the Clio Cup. Three laps.
Pile on the pressure, come on, keep at him. You're going to get past him.
Oh. It's fine, just a little wide. I was trying to get a run on the exit, didn't quite get it. Oh, we got a big slipstream though. I'm not gonna get close enough. Ooh, really good run. Alright, time for a dangerous maneuver. I forgot to turn, I'm sorry. Oh, I fucked him. Damn it. I was so, like, focused on not hitting the curb that I just didn't turn in. It's okay, he only lost 2 spots.
Okay, mate, be patient now.
Counting the one I took from him.
So let's just wait for him to make a mistake.
It's fine. The podium is still possible. We got 2 laps. Closing quick. Possibility of a podium. Possible. Anything's possible for a possible.
Find out where he's slower than you. Keep pushing. See if you can take him under braking.
Can't take him on the braking, but I can take him on corner exit. Right there. Oh, damn it, I clipped the curb. I was trying to go for a run down the front straight. That kind of got interrupted by me nearly rolling my car.
See if you can take that guy in front of you, otherwise just bring it back in one piece. have the brake. Keep the pressure on.
This isn't over. The final hatch at Brands. Branded, you're fine.
1 second behind third place. Great job. Keep the pressure on. Let's get past it. Let's get on the podium.
Oh, don't worry. It's not a bug with the Twitch ads. It's a feature. Running out of turns.
Big push now. Let's fight our way past. You can do it.
All right, big push. Got the run I wanted. Oh. Yeah, just got the podium. Let's go. Yes!
Great job. Great driving. See you on the podium.
Hell yeah. Big gaming. Alright, so Nicholas Altrell wins. With Theo Binsbergen. Theo Van Binsbergen. A massive dub that isn't a dub, but it's a dub. I consider podium a dub. That was really good. That was really good. Alright. Where are the marionettes? 12th and 15th. Oh, hey, Xavier made it up to 17th. At least he passed people in this race. There we go. Last race results of the Clio Cup. We got the fastest lap bonus. We are so back. Made them 2 extra points. Only scored 31 points for Thunderbolt, but Marionette only scored 15. Which means... First of all, here's the podium. Nicholas ran a 38.3 in race 1. I think my best was a 38.4. Damn. There we go. Champion, Girl Balls. Second place, David Minsick. Ended up passing Felipe Mafra for a second. And the winning team, Thunderbolt. That's my team. Hell yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fucking jump scare. Alright. Renault Clio champion, baby. Woo! Woo! Woo. Dun 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 dun. Big trophy jump scare. There it is. 3 wins in 10 races. 244 points. 62 back to second place. Damn. And there's confirmation for the team's championship. Ended up beating Marionette by 62. A very back and forth. Hell yeah. That was fun. That ended up being really fun. Very back and forth. Lots of different things happening. Got a gold accolade for winning the Clio Cup. And another invitational. All the best for the last race. Okay, so Liam was happy about the pole. Only feels like yesterday with preseason testing, blah, blah, blah. Dang, you didn't quite win. Okay. Alright, from Rockford Rensport. We'd like to invite you to come participate in the historic TGA Euro Trophy on behalf of Rockford. Event starts on the 4th of August, and will be great to have you behind the wheel. John Bentley. Jonathan Bentley. So here are the final standings in full. 244 to 182. Nice score from Felipe, but only good enough for third. I brought it back in those last 2 rounds. Yeah, only 7th here. This is where I finished last in race 1, wasn't it? I had 6th place points in round 3. Jeff BMW. And bringing up the rear, Alexei Liskov for Grease Lightning at 84 points. There's the full team's championship. Grease Lightning in last, unfortunate. Oh, yeah. I guess we'll take a look at our third golden accolade. Renault UK Clio Cup champion. Oh, yeah. We're almost 10% done with the career, aka we got almost 10% of the accolades, but not close. Only 18 hours. It only took me 19 hours to get like 8%. We got some invitationals I could do. Trans Am Challenge, meh. Oh god, McLaren F1, 3 hours. A 3-hour race in McLaren F1s at Zolder. That is going to be something when I get to that. Historic TC2 UK trophy. Already did the Kart Club trophy. Really do not want to do a UK Cup. There's this Lakeville Focus Challenge. Honestly, I kind of want to wait until like after I get a few seasons under my belt to do most of these invitationals. Oh god, there it is. Panorama Madness 25 hour. 24 hours isn't cool enough. Let's go ahead and finish season 3. Review contract offers. I will. Who ended up winning Formula A this year? Let's find out. Michael Cook for Team SBV. Actually, SBV won 2 in the championship. Which means they definitely got, yeah, the team's championship. I wonder, how many wins did Cook have? 1. 2. 2 wins. Shout out to Donat Nair. 3 in a row. Only good enough for barely getting a tiebreaker for second. Damn. All right, let's look at our email here. We have a lot of offers. So, first of all, we got a renewal offer from Thunderbolt. I believe your agent has already informed you, but if not, let me be the first to give you the good news that Thunderbolt would like to renew your contract for next season. This year's been a bit of a roller coaster for us all. It definitely was. I'm sure you'll agree that things are looking good for next year. Once again, glad to have you on board, and as ever, the team are at your disposal. To be fair, I have a new trick up my sleeve with the whole tire pressure thing. Anyways, time for some new offers and some promotions. First, from Southern Storm. Glad to make your acquaintance. We'd like to extend the offer to come and drive for us next year in the LMP3 Semi-Pro class. prototypes. I think that's actually a tier 4? That might be tier 4. So I'd actually like leapfrogged past tier 5 if I took this. Previous experience, put you on our radar, fully support racing, get the best out of our Caterham SP300R. Oh yeah, Caterham has an LMP3. Gotta. Wait, I'm waiting for the punchline. I don't know. Anyways. Silverback. Formula Golf contract. Back for us next year. Silverback, competitor Formula Golf for 23 years now. Okay, so that's a tier 5. Punchline is the song itself. I wasn't expecting that. So we got 2 offers for Formula Golf, which is in tier 5 from Silverback and Final Drive. I'm tired of reading these emails because it's all the same template. Pardon my unprofessionalism. We'll see if it's rating. Thank you for the raid. Will, appreciate that. Welcome to contract negotiations for the next season. Then we have a couple GT3 contract offers. Ooh, I could drive the Boatley. GT3, that's tier 3. Do I have a tier 5 offer, a tier 4 offer, and a tier 3 offer here? Damn, okay. Then Red Raven with the McLaren 12C. And then we have a couple GT5 offers, which is tier 5. It's a Ginetta G41 make. Torque Riders and Red Raven. I got options here. Either I can just go to tier 5, or I could just jump up to tier 4 or 3. I've seen actually a couple like forum posts of people like basically winning the prototypes by season 5 in 0 to Hero. Because I've tried to look up stuff about like anybody who's like attempted 100% of this game, and all I see is like 0 to Hero achievement discussion. Fucking losers. Anyways, so either Ginetta G40s, GT3, Formula Golf, or LMP3. Honestly, I think I might skip tier 5 for now. So, do I want to do a prototype or GT? That is the question. GT or LMP? Order. That is not what I've seen on the internet. Because again, I've seen people get the achievement by season 5, which means they've skipped the tiers. I think the only requirement is start at tier 8 and then win LMP1 before 10 seasons or by 10 seasons. Yeah, it's win LMP1 within 10 seasons, start at tier 8. Earn your doctorate. I'm just telling you what I saw on the internet. A lot of people discussing like them getting the achievement within like 5 to 6 seasons. You know what? I think I too am going to get my doctorate in dentistry. I think we're gonna take the LMP offer. We're gonna skip to tier 4. Let's do it.
Welcome to Prototype 2.
Yeah,
You'll
prototypes.
start out in one of several national series and race to earn yourself a seat in the Euro Semi-Pro Championship.
Yeah.
Each round features 2 races. Points are scored by the top 10 finishers.
Okay.
Bonus points are awarded for fastest qualifying time and fastest race lap time.
Gotcha.
The pit lane is open for refueling, repairs, and tire changes.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Time
Imola,
to
that's
get in your
Imola.
car and hit the track.
That's older. This is prototype 3. It's literally, is it? Unless, I don't fucking know. Okay, we'll look at it in a moment here. Actually, this might be tier 3. You're a little late on that. Sorry to hear. Okay, so Thunderbolt's sad that I'm leaving. The other guy from Thunderbolt's sad that I'm leaving. Great to have you on board with Southern Storm. Looking forward to the season. Johann Robbenheimer is my engineer. That's a name. My name is Johann Robbenheimer, your race engineer. Okay. That's right, because there's like a rookie prototype series, right? And that would be the tier 4 series. Hang on. I know how to check this. Yeah, there's a rookie and a semi-pro in LMP3. So yeah, I guess this is tier 3. Okay. Cool. We've skipped 2 tiers. Oh, the season starts immediately. First week of January, it's time to race. We actually have options here as well. We can either do US or UK. Gee, I wonder which one I'm going to take. Anyways, we'll deal with that tomorrow, because it's already been almost 5 hours. So I think this is a good stopping point. I don't know about you. So yeah, we've completed another season. We've jumped up. We're making progress towards our 0 to hero milestone, which is kind of because that one actually has like a deadline. That's the one I'm focusing on the most. But also, you know, just winning everything. So we got another gold accolade, winning the Clio Cup. We're up to 9 total now. Still 2 silver, 4 bronze. And then still got the 1 endorsement, but we'll get another one once we finish this season, I'm sure. And we still have a lot of invitationals to unlock, but we've also unlocked a lot of them. I think the vintage F1 Lotus thing was for getting 10 pole positions. Also, this confirms that the pole positions do not count. The requirements for these invitationals do not track invitational stats. Because I had more than 10 poles already, but I had a couple invitational races, so they don't count. Aaron got 10 pole. Oh. So it's an actual reference to Senna. Interesting. Anyways, that'll be it for this game for today. So, next time on Project Cars, we begin some prototyping and dentistry.